Test 1, 2. Belegda. We have a very Darrison. Coming through loud and clear. Ads time for 3 minutes. Be back. Bustafox? The famous marble? Hello, skeleton. I should look at some of the, like, stream metric websites, because it becomes very funny when a new game comes out and you play it. Because it'll be like, I don't know, you'll be playing Balatro and you'll be like, averaging, like, I don't know, like a top 10 stream position in the category or something, and then you'll switch to Slay the Spire 2 for one day, and you'll have the 235th ranked stream in the category. Spiredle? Is there a Slay the Spiredle? Sure, we can throw that one in here too. Balatrodal first. You can't spell erosion without arrows, you know? There's something to learn there. Alright, this is a $7 scaling X-Molt. So it's, hologram. Yep. That's hologram. Alright, let's see. Spiredle. Wait, why does this have sound? So is all I get that it's an Ironclad card? Oh, hey, Potat. Thank you. All I get is that it's an Ironclad card. Okay. Nah, I think. What do I get? And is 6 of 6 just the guess? Am I the best to ever do it? I'm retiring from Spire. I'm sorry that was so loud. I just typed in one of my favorite cards and it was correct. I literally got it in one on my first try, and then I definitely should never play again. Now my average is 1. Why is that your favorite card? I just like ironclad builds where you can get... I mean, you kind of need entrench and barricade, but I love builds where you can just like start doubling your armor at some point, and then they can never touch you again. Body slam? Well, yes. I mean, that build does make body slam the best scaling attack in the game. So it's sort of a group effort between a couple cards. Boo. Let's just get into it. The Ironclad. They're starting off with my boy. Let's see. He's still got the exact same stuff. Wait, there's multiplayer? We recommend that you first try single player. Fine. If you insist. Crushes foes with sword and flame against his will. Wait, he doesn't want to crush foes? Why not? It's so fun. It looks like it's your first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief... I mean, okay. I'll leave the tutorial on in case there's something new. I don't know. I don't think this is going to tell me anything. Also, is this quiet? I turn every game down because that's what I normally have to do for my audio balance. But I feel like this one was really quiet. Is this the normal amount of floors? Vantum. Wait, it tells you the boss now. Who's Vantum? I mean, so much is the same, but slightly different, so... I only get one choice to start on, though. The illusion of choice. Ooh, grassy. Play cards, requires energy. Blah, blah, blah. Block. Intent. I know it all. Why? Who is this guy? He's vibrating like crazy. Nibbit. You can draw on the map for fun? What the hell? This is so hard to do with a mouse. This is good for my planning. You guys ever watch The Quiet Place? A Quiet Place. What's that movie called? I guess we'll call that a GG. Does this stay between rounds? Alright, my guy is vibing so hard, I'm worried about him. I think we gotta put him out of his misery. We have the exact same starting deck. A little bit of art difference. Same upgrades. Yep, same across the board. New animations and sound effects. He actually swings. That's kind of wild. Why is the sword squiggly? Is this just because of the different damage amount? Vulnerable. Same as always. No more cards. Oh, wow. So my discard pile gets shuffled into my draw pile. This is groundbreaking stuff here. This is the buff indicator? Interesting. You weird for eating peanut butter straight from a jar? I don't think so. It's only weird if you're doing it with no drink. Okay, this is... I think these are all new cards, right? Setup Strike. Deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn. Apply 2 vulnerable. Isn't there a colorless card that does this for 0 energy? Well, I mean, there was in the last game. I don't know anymore. Blood Wall. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. My problem is I didn't play that much Slay the Spire this week. So I didn't really refresh my memory on everything. I don't know if... There was a lot of stuff like this card, but I don't think there was a card exactly like this. Can I see the upgrade? That's gotta be worth. Like, there was definitely, like... a lot of lose HP to do something cards, and there was like 2 cost big block number, but you shuffle wounds in your deck and stuff. I don't think there was this though. This sounds good. I guess it is nice that I could just be like, I want to go this way, and then I don't have to... I'll never forget about it. But we still have to find a plan for the boss. Oh, here we go. Clear all drawings. No. I do want to erase this, though, because, like, it's not where I want it to go. Oh, the eraser needs to be bigger, please. All right, we got a shop here. Let's just keep going up. Oops, I'm drawing again. Let's go up straight through the middle. It still seems quiet. Okay, the slimes are back. This is good news for slime enjoyers. We have twig slime, leaf slime, and leaf slime, parentheses, small. He's going to give me a status card. Can I say, probably my biggest complaint about the first Spire game that I just remembered yesterday is there's the one, I think it's an elite, maybe it's a normal enemy, on the 3rd floor, that one of their moves is they put a curse in your deck. And I think that is such a big problem that it needs to be way more clear, like, that it's about to do that. I think it just looks like you're getting a normal debuff, but then you get a permanent curse. I think it's the spaghetti monster. Scary spaghetti. Wow, I crashed my stream immediately. Are we back? Here we go. This is it. It's the spaghetti and meatballs. It's the only enemy that can permanently add a card to the player's deck. You've never seen it even? See, yeah, it adds Parasite to your deck, which is not just a curse, it's like one of the worst curses, because you lose max HP if you remove it from your deck. But, like, all that the game shows you is that you're going to get a debuff. It's the same symbol as, like, any other debuff. I find that really annoying, because you don't understand how bad this is going to be, so you can't really prepare for it. But that's a complaint about, like, an 8-year-old game. I don't think it's very constructive at this point. Normality, my favorite. Normie alert. Tip, power cards. Power cards apply a buff to you when used. Wow. Buffs remain for the duration of a single combat. Breakthrough. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 to all enemies. Oh, Anger's back. How would you prepare for it anyway? You could, like, have a artifact potion with you specifically to block it. Or the card, the colorless card that gives you 1 artifact. Either of those, or just in general be like, okay, I have to rush this guy down before he curses me. So you would just trade a bunch of HP to kill him quickly. But if you don't know it's coming instead, you would probably like fight him like normal. I just think it makes a big difference if you knew it was coming or not. And I kind of always forgot it was happening. Half the time I'd look at my deck and be like, where did this curse come from? Oh my god, it's an egg. Birdonis nest. You spot an enormous shambling beast. Chase off an injured green bird. In the alcove the bird fled from, a single unguarded egg lies abandoned. Your stomach gurgles. Eat the egg. Gain 7 max HP. Take the egg. Add Birdonis card to your deck. Can be hatched at a rest site. What? Give me the egg. I gotta see what this does. Wow. Shopkeeper, but from the side? This is unprecedented. Is that mummified hand? Haha. Okay, Iron Wave is the same card. Same upgrade? Iron Wave is one of those cards that, like, I feel like is kind of meh, but then if you have the, like, Entrenched Barricade deck, suddenly I'm like, give me it. Replace all my strikes with Iron Wave. Lemurs. Nice lucky card. Okay, here's the card I just added. I don't need more of them. I don't think I want this Tremble. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Oh. He's still pointing at the cards. The hand just kind of moves too. It doesn't stay still. You need to not play all your attacks against Spaghetti Monster. His attack changes every time you hit him. Oh, that's true. But that's the same thing. Like, if I knew that the worst thing he could do was the debuff, I would just take the damage instead. I guess you do know later on. I just think it's not clear. Alright, Armaments looks like the same card. Shackles, I think, is the same. Hand of Greed. I never use this much. What else do we got? Razor Tooth. Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the rest of combat. That sounds good. Bag of Marbles. That's in the first game. Brimstone. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength and all enemies gain 1. Was that in the first game? I know there was something similar. Whoa! Fortifier Potion, triple your block. It has the, like... This is the barricade buff symbol from the first game. And then removal. I don't, what do I have? 135? I think I would normally just... Oops, no, not you. Remove something here. Then... I could add something like Armaments, which I think is a really good upgraded card. Sapphire Seed. You narrowly avoid stepping on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. But what if you plant and nourish it instead? This is interesting, because in my spam email, I get a lot of messages about a little blue thing that will help my stamina, too. Consume, heal 9 HP, upgrade a card in your deck. Plant and nourish. Enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain energy. That sounds really good. Especially if I had an innate card. Let me see. I feel like that'd be good on Bash, because you always want to follow up Bash, but you usually don't have the energy to. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration, then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. Finally, you gather dew from a nearby plant and pour it over the soil. This is like the longest description I've ever seen in this game. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually. Is it really unknowingly if you're telling me? Let's move on. Our first elite. Burdanis. Wait a second. I have your egg. It's not what it looks like. What does he do? At the start of its turn, gain 1 strength. Oh, it just has buff. Like right out of the gate. Let's see. I guess I might as well full block here. I have the card for it. Okay, here we go. We get to use our seed. Bash, and then I have 2 energy afterwards. That feels pretty good. I probably should Armaments the Bash, though, now that I think about it. Well, armaments breakthrough instead. I'm getting pecked to death. I can't play this card. I feel like this should have some kind of interaction in this fight. Maybe once I hatch it, it would. Alright, you're still vulnerable, so I gotta have to smack you. And then full block. Hey, Trev. 3-6. Captain Calm. The name of my sex tape? Wait. Which one was that a response to? Okay, he's doing 18. I probably want to blood wall this then. To 20? That feels like overkill, but okay. Wait, these upgrade rest to combat, right? Okay. Because it didn't say that exactly. Getting pecked to death. That's not what I expected the answer to be. Let's do mostly block. This guy's strong. I mean, he is just getting... I guess it's kind of like the Knob fight, where he's just getting stronger the whole time. Well, either he is, or you're just training your HP every turn. You know. Okay, vulnerable. Dead. What, did he just disintegrate? Oh, I got a relic. Vajra. Sounds good to me. Block potion? Drink or throw potions during combat. Bludgeon. So far, almost every card that came back is like exactly the same. I'm wondering if that's going to continue or if there's some small tweaks they made. The giant head replacement one pissed you off the most. I always say that, like, I don't mind giant head. It seems like one of the easier things to beat. But then it killed me yesterday. So I guess I take it back. This is such a straightforward good power. Evil Eye. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. I mean, that's a lot of block for one energy. But Pyre seems so good. Let's go middle and get an extra elite combat. We have to keep in mind we need to find out the weakness. Okay, it's bug. He's gonna debuff me. Shrinker Beetle. I guess I just upgraded the strikes I'm using. Hey, you made me small. You can't do that. Shrink. While Shrinker Beetle is alive, your attacks deal 30%. Why did they go with 30%? Isn't everything in Spire 1 like 25, 50, or 75%? I wonder why they did that. %30 is what Preserved Insect took off. Oh. Okay, I don't think I have time for the power to pay off. I'm just gonna smash this guy into little pieces. Putting that seed on Bash feels so good. Iron Wave, dismantle. Deal 10 damage if the enemy is vulnerable hits twice. I mean 8 damage. I can read. That's seeming good to me, because I'm probably gonna try to upgrade Bash now that it's got the seed. Or Cinder. 2 energy, deals 17 damage, exhaust the top card of the draw pile. The 2 energy big damage moves always feel like in a weird spot to me. That, like, you need a specific setup or they're not worth it. Maybe I'm just crazy. This is my first run, yes. Alright, so I want to hatch, but I feel like I don't want to die in my first run. So let's just rest at the moment. Yep, I mean, that looks like I'm resting. What the hell are these guys? Inklet. The next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. That is so particularly annoying with this hand I drew. I should have gone for the middle guy. I had the damage to kill him. Wait, did I? No, never mind. Yeah, let's do that. You can tell me if you want. That's okay. I'd rather just discover everything when it shows up the first time. Enemy vulnerable. 10 damage to all enemies. Perfect. Well, why does it say 9 when I hover it? I think let's do this into this. Into that. Oh, he turned into ink. Let the bear learn. Oh, another thing I forgot about Spire until yesterday was that there's a character called Bear. Do you guys remember the bear? Okay, so it only hits, or no, it hits for full. There we go. Shrug it off. He's also the same. Stomp. 3 energy attack, deal 12 damage to all enemies, costs 1 less for each attack played this turn. Huh. In theory, it would usually be cheap. I guess the upside is that it can be free. Compared to just like a cleave. I'm gonna take the shrug. There's my goat. There's like multiple dialogue bubbles around him too. Some of the groups of enemies in the first game are really interesting. You get like the slightest like hints of lore about them. But it always makes me wonder. What's inside? Gorget? At the start of each combat, gain 4 plating. Okay, so it's just plated armor. Gotcha. Now who do we have? I don't like him. Bring back Lagavulin. Your favorite is when you kill bear first and Romeo goes, no bear. Damn, that is sad. He intends to give me 3 status cards. Okay. That's more info than they give you in the first game, which I like. I gotta get this egg out of my deck. This is like the opposite of Balatro. I need to get this egg out of here. Infested. Upon dying, summons something. Okay, I don't like that either. Oh, it's frog parasite. Wait, was this was a frog at one point? Ew. Why did they have to go so detailed on this card art? Unplayable. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 3 damage. Oh my god, it's like... It's so strong, too. It's like, it's worse than burn. And you get 3 of them. Literally unplayable, that's what I'm saying. I think we'll go... Instead of Slay the Spire, we're going to play the Pyre. I think the armaments... Play the Bash. And then dismantle. Oh, good. The Wrigglers are here. There's multiple enemies in this game I mistook for elites. I don't know about the balancing yet. I'm gonna play armor for Aura. I'm not gonna say I dislike this enemy design. I just think that this is by far the most detailed animation yet, and it's on the grossest thing in the game. That's sort of my issue. Buff and status card. I don't like the sound of that. Oh, great. I'm really glad I drew a card there. 14, 23? You've lost all your runs, but I think I've also been playing bad learn. Yeah, that's possible. Also, Regent is confusing as hell. Who? Wow. I drew a bunch of parasitic worms and an egg. This is a good turn for me. Oh, one of the new characters. Okay. This is an elite. Okay. I gotta say, it's really tough how many status cards it gives you this early in the game when your deck is gonna be always gonna be small. Why are you even carrying parasitic worms and an egg around with you? Well, what if I get hungry? Okay, I think let's upgrade this to 14 and then play it. And then, actually, I probably should have bashed one of you guys first. Doesn't really matter. Ornamental Fan. I remember you. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Rampage. Wait, this is buffed. Didn't this start at 8 before? And did it only go up by 8? When it was upgraded? I already liked it. I guess it was maybe underpowered. As if I would know. Hey, Zano. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. This would go crazy with... I'm trying to think. Like an anger deck? Maybe? You could just play so many attacks later in the fight. This does seem so good. I also like Flame Barrier a lot generally, but I'm gonna take the Rampage. People are complaining about Blade Dance being nerfed. That's the Shivs card? You can't win with the third character 0 and 7. Oh my god. Alright, do I have enough health to hatch this egg? Bird Swoop. Wait, that's an incredibly good card. Oh, that's so worth using a rest on. Mauler. In relation to the Maul from the first game? I don't know, this guy has much bigger arms than legs. Pyre. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna be honest. The seed already is like one of my favorite things ever. Getting energy back when I bash the first time is like... It just feels amazing. Okay, let's see. Bird Swoop? Get him. Wait, he just chills with me this whole time? Look at his hair. Crazy that acrobatics didn't get nerfed, though. Huh. Don't let him die. He can die? I wish he would stand behind me. It makes me nervous that he's sort of taking point in the fight. Thunderclap. Okay, same card. Oh, Rage. I love Rage. And then this is back again, huh? Let me see. I have this, which is like the slightly better cleave for 1 HP. Sometimes it's nice to have Thunderclap to do the big damage turn, but I think I maybe just want Rage anyway. Axe Raider, Brute Raider, Assassin Raider. That's a lot of damage in this turn already. Might just use this block potion so I can Pyre. And then I think I'm scared of the assassin guy. Silver chariot looking ass. And the way they all disintegrate when they die is certainly something. This is such overkill. Oh, this is the first bash, right? Let's upgrade you. And then I actually don't even get the value off of that thing. Saw Raffle playing today. Funny moment in his chat. I said, does anyone just ignore the slow debuff? And he replied yes in chat. Kali was like, don't you have a stream to run? Oh, good. More defense. Has anyone tried multiplayer yet? Scaling seemed rough. I'm very curious about it. Oh, here we go. Same battle trance. Same true grit. Was this always 9? Lost something later on. Always ends up being so valuable. Just for, like, the really bad status cards and curses and stuff. The Nibbits are back. Don't talk to me or my bird ever again. I need 60. I mean, this is like, once again, like annoyingly overkill. I don't think I need the pyre here. Gonna get rid of the strikes and stuff. Yeah, I find that like one true grit or one I forget what the card's called, where you exhaust one card to draw 2, which just randomly becomes so valuable later on. Oh my god. Bird killed him. He should have an XP bar like a Pokemon. And if I get enough fatals with the bird, he can evolve. And I guess he'll turn into a fighting type like every other Pokemon. Bloodletting. Whirlwind. Okay, these look about the same. Okay, so I do have this, which already is making me think about Whirlwind. If I can, especially if I can upgrade that. What's my order of upgrades though right now? I think I want the Bash upgrade. I mean, there's actually so many good upgrades at this point. It'd be hard to pick. let's pick. I didn't mean to skip that card selection, by the way. I just got lost switching between menus. I think I'm just going to take the bash. I want to double down on the seed buff. Phantom. Slippery. The next 9 times Phantom loses HP, it only loses 1 HP. Oh. I don't have anything good in my deck for this. No, I have nothing that hits multiple times. I don't even want to play the bash and use this zone on like a wasted turn. I guess I can just block and maybe hopefully scale Rampage a little bit. Let's upgrade you. And then I guess we should do that too. Why is his tail so long? That was a pretty good turn for me, considering it was a big attack he did. Oh, and I drew Pyre on a good turn where I don't need to block. He's sleepy. Okay, well the timing of the wounds here was pretty bad. That was a good turn. I'm so low on health already, though. 29 damage? Can we talk about this? Can't believe I have to not use Bash there. Oh my god, what is this draw? There we go. There's the Bash. Now he's buffed again. Okay, Rampage is coming back around though. I'm gonna take... I can't block any damage here. I think I should have Strength Potioned, because I feel like I might barely die. And now this is the big attack, right? Well, at least he has a recognizable pattern, but I think I might have died here. I have no way to draw. I think this is the biggest upgrade. Let's see. 19, 28, 35, 45. Okay, I can kill him. Thank God. Epic discovered. What does that mean? You've got the Burb Fatal. Okay, well, we have the good old demon form. Primal Force. Transform all attacks in your hand into giant rock. You can just smash people with rocks? Did they nerf Ironclad's intelligence stat? Giant rock plus 20. I mean, that's a good card, though. And this costs nothing? I feel like that is... It's going to have a lot of value most times. And then we have Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand and add its damage to this... What? Wait. What do you mean? It's so easy to set this up on like a bludgeon. And you can remove your strikes with this too. At least for the, for the one fight. I actually don't know what to do. I mean, that's kind of it's gonna act like Rampage in a lot of ways. The only thing it might be bad with is if I draw Bash late and I don't want to play it, and then Thrash could exhaust it. Slay the Spire 2 is out. Early access just released earlier today. Strength go Burr. I like Demon Form. I wouldn't take it because... The reason I wouldn't take it is because it's not a new card. But generally, I just grab Demon Form like all the time. Would the Thrash damage increase after the combat, or is it permanent? It can't be permanent. That'd be way too strong. Giant Rock. You know that card Perfected Strike? It'd be funny if there was like a Perfected Rock you could combo with this. I want to win the run. So is Demon Form just like the right choice here? I feel like it might be. I'll try a new card next time, I promise. I want to try to win. Act 2, the Hive. The Insatiable. I think I'm going to leave that enemy without comment. Wait, what the hell is this? Melting Dragon. Who's melting him? Can we turn the air on? I was not expecting this. You just get do you get a choice every act now? Can you check on father? I'm too tired. Who's father? Pale's Flesh. Gain an additional energy at the start of your third turn and every turn after that. Okay. Enchant all defends with Goopy. This card gains exhaust. When played, permanently increase its block by 1. Pale's Eye. The first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. This is kind of an overload of choices. I mean, this sounds so good. I guess Goopy sounds pretty good, too. I'm just gonna take the energy. I want to try them all. I'm gonna have some scuffed runs later because I'm just trying stuff that's not good in the situation. Tunneler. You can come out of there. Just saying. Okay, he's doing a buff and a block. Ah, here we go. We get our big boy bash. Should I demon form here? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I should. Where'd he go? Burrowed. Block is not removed at the start of Tunneler's turn. Stunned if all block is removed. Well, I can't remove all this block. So he's got me there. Is he just going to stay down here? Unbelievable. We're just carrying a chunk of dragon's flesh around. Once again, it's for if I get hungry later. That solves most questions in this game so far. Bonk. Oh, I know Rupture. Wait. I have multiple cards already that hurt me, don't I? It's you and... Where's the block one? You. Evil Eye? Oh, okay. I looked at that before. That also seemed very strong. And then Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. If I had something to let me know what it was, like Headbutt, I would do that. Is the bird for if you get hungry later too? If me and the bird get hungry, I'm going to have to start feeding myself to the bird. He needs to live on and avenge me. I'm going to take Rupture. Goopert. Crystal Sphere. I predicted you'd enter. Is this guy a phony? A raspy voice calls out as you enter a mystic hut. Your destiny has brought you here. You must uncover your future and fortune so you can save us all. Okay, here are the options for the Crystal Sphere reading. Be sure to sign this waiver as well. Okay, yes. It is a scam. Uncover future. Pay 59 gold. Divine 3 times. Gain a debt. Divine 6 times. Wow, the debt seems really bad. What the hell is this? Reveal your future by revealing the tiles. Select small divination or big divination and reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you will receive it at the end of the session. But beware, revealing some items may be dangerous. Let's go dead center. Are you kidding me? Okay, we got money. What is this? That looks good, right? Duplicator. This turn, your next card is played in extra time. Oh, that's a potion. And then I got a yellow. Hell yeah. Okay, Juggernaut, I know you. Primal Force I looked at, so let's see. Crimson Mantle. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 8 block. Wait a second. Can I take all of them? That's sounding good. I may be inventing one of these builds that's just slowly kills myself without realizing how much health it's actually costing me. But that's a problem for the future. I can't believe I landed right on a curse immediately. What the hell? Who are these guys? Bullbug. Rock. Bullbug egg. Is there bullbug soup? Is there bullbug miso ramen? Because I could use a snack. This is a bad hand. Okay, goodbye, Rupture. Why do they do so much damage right out of the gate? Can you just chill like a little bit, please? Imbalance. If Bullbug Rock's attacks are fully blocked, it becomes stunned. Let's go for the guy with no health. This is the most stunned guy I've ever seen. You beat game with Regent? Congrats. It sounds like it must be a really, really tricky character. It was with a pseudo infinite. Full blocking for aura. Hard unless you get a specific card. Huh. Gain energy, draw 2. Oh, that's a good potion. I feel like there's too many good potions. It's hard to pick now. Oh, Havoc's back. Add a copy of the third attack you play each turn into your hand. Do I have something good for... Oh, I guess with Rampage that could be good. At least it would be later. Or, I guess if I copy Bash, it's also Sown. If it's the first time. That sounds hard to set up, though. I think I'm going to skip those. Ah. Okay, I like Lantern. Parrying Shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, Deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Oh, that seems really good too. Strikes and defends gain ethereal. That might be too good to ever pass. What would my deck look like if all the strikes and defense had exhausted? It's just stronger cards. There's attacking and blocking in here. Sounds pretty good. And then if I take this, I can't afford the card removal for my curse. I'm literally always just a few gold short. Give me the Ghost Seed. He's got a lot of ha-has variations here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I just, I don't know if I like the haha as much as the first game, though. Wow, I really don't know what to upgrade first here now. Is it just Pyre still? I actually don't have enough ways to draw cards for this to be worth it yet, I don't think. If I have Crimson Mantle going, this is just like Demon Form for cheaper. Let's upgrade that. Ha-ha. Ha-ha. Ha-ha-ha. Ovacopter. This enemy intends to summon monster. I hate how far to the right he is. You don't... I'm worried about what's going to fill in all this space in here. I just want to use something here since I have full slots. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Tough egg. They're all tough eggs. Hatches after 1 turn. I guess I should be trying to kill these. It's usually the right move, as I recall. Oh, those are ethereal, so that True Grit didn't do anything. Forgot. Oh, they go back to full health. I'm just gonna use the powers and block a little. Was this a normal enemy? Okay. I was gonna say these do pretty low damage. Okay, so that'll be 11, and then is this also 11? So I can kill the healthiest little guys. No, it's 11 and then 10. Okay, he is starting to get strong. I've spent a little too long maybe on the little guys. Especially because they don't do enough that I can't full block them, actually. Let's go. Maybe I should armaments this? No. Probably, it's better to just use a strike. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Body slam. The goat. Hellraiser. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Wait a minute. A new strike buff. This might change my mind on the strike build. Stomp plus. Deal 15 damage to all enemies. Costs 1 less each turn in combat. I just gotta take body slam though. What do we have here? Infested Prism. Even the prisms aren't safe. I guess I'll upgrade Pyre and play. I'm going to be pretty low here. But we get 3 rests after this pretty quickly. So I just got to not die. This costing 2 instead of 1. I'm surprised how much it makes me think about it. But it has really been making me think about it. Am I dead here? Wait, this is at the start of your turn. So I actually can't double this and get the benefit from it. I'm still dead. Damn, and even if I live by 1, I couldn't use this, which is kind of sad. Oh wait, no, I had plated armor. The different buff symbols is throwing me off. I'd probably still die to this guy, right? I don't have any way to do vulnerable to him, which seems bad. I used my last HP I can use as a resource. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna die. Man, he's got a lot of health. Avenge me, bird. Carry on my legacy. I can't believe I died to a prism. They made shapes way too strong in the Spire. I've always said it. In the timeline, reveal epics to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Okay. Meow. The ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the Spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Except for Bird. Oh my god, Molten Fist. Look at this card art. Holy. Double an enemy's vulnerable. Wait, do we still have the 99 vulnerable card? I want to give a guy 999 vulnerable. Just to see how it feels. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25%. This existed as a relic in the first game, right? Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the... Okay, you know, I think the 99 vulnerable card doesn't exist anymore. You just died to the same elite? Nerf the prism. I mean... Just upgraded Bash is 3. And then you could double on that turn to 6. And then you could just get 6 strength. But, like, I'm sure you can go even harder than that somehow. Enemies can start with, like, 1 vulnerable if that relic's still in the game. The Silent. News of the Spire's reopening made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital. Wait. In the lore, the Spire was closed and has reopened? What was everyone doing when it was closed? Just kind of chilling? Oh, this is some of this placeholder art that we were talking about, right? A void of nothingness, but then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. I guess, I mean, I won't complain about lore. I wasn't really clamoring to know what planet the Spire was on, but okay. Closed like it was a theme park or something. In my head, this world is so boring that just fighting the Spire for no reason is like, yeah, let me in there. Let me see some weird little guys and try to beat them to death. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. They've made the game RNG to win. Catastrophe. Has there ever been like a colorless energy symbol before? I don't think I've seen that. Was Sisyphus happy? He was too busy to dwell on whether he was happy or not. And doesn't that make you think? Potion Lab. Character stats. Once again, I've lost my first run in the game. I can't believe it. Did he make it to the top of the Spire, though? I don't think anyone makes it to the top. Even if you beat the run, you just smash the heart and then pass out. And it doesn't even say you won. It says victory ? Play a single run with all characters and beat Act 3 to unlock the daily run. I wonder if we could get there today. I'm really taking my time with these runs, though. Alright, we got the silent starting relic and health and all looks the same, too. I've remade you. Go up. Nice to see you, too. Meow. Stone humidifier. When you rest at a rest site, raise your max HP by 5. Okay. That sounds insane. Especially for a character with, like, the low max hit points and no healing. Lost Coffer. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. Scroll boxes. Lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards. What do you mean packs of cards? I'm so curious. I want to pick the one that sounds best, though. We're taking the humidifier. Huge buff to my sinuses. I'm thinking left side looking pretty good. Twig slimes, leaf slimes. Okay, nothing new here. Oh, wait, what's the boss? Ceremonial Beast. Just the symbol is scary. Let's see, we got neutralize. It's the same deck, yeah? Sorry. That's what I meant to do. But also, like, I should probably just kill you. Potion of Binding. Apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Okay. Blade Dance. Oh, so did this... This didn't exhaust before? Is that what the change is? Slice. Oh my god. Is that one of the ink blot thingies? He got cubed. I love poison builds. I like them too much. We're going in, let's see. Predator Grand Finale? Oh, I completely forgot about this card. Prepare. Draw 1, discard 1. So that's like backpack, but one less but cheaper. Anticipates. Okay, wait, 5 dexterity is a lot. Retain cards. Impatience. Gold axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. Ooh, interesting. Anchor. One time I had an ironclad build in the first game where it ended up being like an entrenched barricade, which is, you know, my favorite thing to do. But then over the course of the run, I also got anchor and the turn 2 thingy and the captain's wheel, the turn 3 block. So it was just like an immediate, overwhelming amount of block every single combat. It was incredible. Bond pickup enchant up to 3 attacks with sharp 3. We're enchanting now? Colorless potion. Why does this look like a vape? Am I crazy? $75. I kind of want both of these cards. Brain leech. Thunk. Veladro reference? A sharp pain is felt atop your head and a thought stabs into your mind. Share knowledge. Sorry, no knowledge here. I have brain worms, huh? Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Lose 5 HP, gain a colorless card. Let's see. 1 out of 5 should be something. There should be something good in there. But then, like, any colorless is pretty good. Let's look at them. Prolong. Next turn, gain block equal to your current. Oh my god. Equilibrium. Gain 13 block. Retain your hand this turn. Production. Gain 2 energy exhaust. Doesn't exhaust when upgraded. Gimme. My reaction to almost everything new so far has been, that sounds really good. So, I gotta be wrong about something. Self-help book. On the floor lies a tome, Top 3 Ways to Conquer the Spire. The book is encrusted with blood. So you find this manuscript highly suspicious. Will you read it? Read the back. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2. Read a random passage. Choose a skill to enchant with nimble 2. Does it have to give me block in the first place to get nimble? Locked. You don't have any powers that can be enchanted. Let me think. If I get any dexterity going in the build, then wouldn't having block on a card that doesn't block be good? Like, I could add 2 block to prepared, and then it would be 7. It's probably not doable, though, right? No. Okay. I can't go back. We'll buff Survivor. Then Elite, or maybe just let's get some upgrades and stuff. I mean, let's see. We can make that 13 and then it becomes 15. Oh yeah, this is the one I need to do though. What a crazy good card. I actually need better stuff to use it on. I need some more expensive cards now. Fuzzy Worm Crawler. That's how he attacks? He just shot something up into space. And it came down and hit me. Gain dexterity for fun. This guy's wriggling a lot too. None of these enemies like to stay still on the first floor. Wait, do my math. That's at 5 poison, so I can't kill you. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, interesting. Slice and deflect in the same reward screen, or leg sweep. I don't think I love that card, but like now that I have this, expensive cards sound a lot better than they normally do. I still don't know about this one. Weak is just 25%, right? I guess it's still worth it. Oh, what's this thing? The Tablet of Truth. You defeat a pair of Guardiankin and make your way into a protected vault. Inside is a tablet of familiar inscriptions. Your intuition tells you that this language can be deciphered rather easily. However, once you begin deciphering, you'll be locked in. Wait, what's the problem with being locked in? Chat's telling me to lock in all the time. The tablet gives off a soothing energy, and you can smash it to receive its healing energies instead. Decipher. Lose 3 max HP, upgrade a random card. Smash. Heal 20 HP. Well, I guess it's a smash or pass. Losing max HP is like the last thing I ever want to do. It's only 3, but I'm going to take the free heal. Because, like, if I'm healthy enough, then I'm just upgrading instead of resting here. I get it back with humidifier? Well, yes. Actually, I forgot about the humidifier. You know what? That's actually a really tough choice. If I remember the humidifier, I only want to upgrade a card if it's better than 5 max health. Which I think is very few cards. Not the shrinking guy. Remembering relics is the hardest thing to do. It actually gets really hard. You don't even need to have a lot of relics for it to be definitely one of the harder parts of the game. And I guess I don't need production here. Yeah. There's so many runs where it's like I'm calculating what to do on my turn. Like, there's so many moving parts, but then I also forget that if I play a third attack, I would get the, like, kunai buff. Always forget when I have the one that gives 6 shield when no shield at the end of turn. Yeah. That's a tough one. Because you just miss all the value if you forget about it. Leading strike. 10 damage in a shiv. Infinite blades and dagger spray. I kind of don't want to go shivs this time. Permafrost. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. I don't think I have any powers yet, right? Okay. And then... Man, the humidifier is really making me think. Unseen Explosion, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. Thank you. You were playing Spire, I'm guessing? This is just my second run. And I'm already kind of overwhelmed by how many options you have with all the new stuff. Like, I probably... I mean, that seems so good. But then again... Second run you went infinite? It's so silly. It only took you 2 runs? Alright, if I'm not sure what I want to upgrade, I'm just going to take the 5 max HP. This is before having everything unlocked and it's early access. That is true. There's only going to be more. Okay, these guys are slippery. I remember that. What do I want to do? Do I want to poke these guys? We're doing 6, 9, 12 damage. I think we're going to do one of these. I should have done the poison instead of the strike. Forgot that was my last energy. Oh, no worries. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, let's see. Let's get you, and then I guess I'm just blocking for fun. I wonder how many normal enemies there are that I haven't seen yet. I feel like I'm already getting a lot of repeats. I don't have a lot to do at the moment. Attacks wise, I'm sort of like I was intending to build into poison if I see it, but then like with this colorless card I got, I feel like I could do a lot of different stuff now. So I'm kind of looking for like an expensive card that would pair with it really well. Pounce. 12 damage, next skill you play costs 0. Or just the classic backflip. And then piercing wail. How much draw do I have? I have prepared and that's it. I think maybe I should take backflip here. Are there like really expensive skills that I mean, this is the closest thing I have to something that makes Pounce worth it. I mean, that wouldn't be bad. So that'd be 2 energy. I'd get 10 damage, 11 block, and 2 weak. Maybe I can try it out. I don't want to, like, never pick stuff because it doesn't sound great. Because I'm always going to be wrong about something. Oh, later Metalos. And play 2 cards if Finisher still exists. Oh yeah, Finisher. Do we want to upgrade? That's 6 damage. This is draw 2, discard 2, right? I think I still just want my 5 max HP. This humidifier is going to have me with like 0 upgrades in my deck at the end of this. And I'm going to wonder why my deck's not good. Alright. Slithering Strangler. This one's new. And it sounds alarming. Finisher only works in attacks anyway? Oh. Next skill I get plus is 0. I guess I can still use that like this. Constricted. I can't even tell you how many runs I lost in Slay the Spire 1 because I was getting the 10 damage constrict debuff and I forgot to calculate that 10 damage during the turn. Whatever enemy that was is my mortal enemy. Oh. Alright, I drew a defend, discard a defend. When will Spire 3 come out? Can we bet on that on Polymarket? I'm going to say 2035. Someone clip this and mail it to themselves 10 years in the future, in case I'm right. It's 2026. Mine's close to 10. Wait, where's the Slay the Spire studio based anyway? Isn't it... Is it like somewhere in Europe? I don't want to guess wrong. But this was some small studio somewhere, right? Like it was their first game or something? Okay, dodge and roll. 5 damage for each skill in hand. Or malaise. Let's see. With the card I have, malaise seems better than it would normally be. Seattle. Is that true? Am I completely mixed up with a different game? Mexico costs 0. Oh my god, not the frog parasite again. My complaint about this guy is that why is the most detailed art on the like most disgusting thing in the game? The Spire is Space Needle inspired. I must have mixed up two games completely in my head. Hey, Nicholas. The Marble Lord. He's just a silly wiggler. He filled my deck with infection. You can't be just a silly little guy and also carry the plague. I object. Doc hates this elite. He is really bad because like you get 3 of these every time. And it's a first floor elite, so you always have a small deck. So like half my deck is just worms now. It's pretty brutal. And like he's not even dead now that he's dead. I guess I go after the one with the most health with my poison. Poisons your water supply. Ooh woo. How infected can I be? Can we get an antibiotics relic that just deletes this enemy on sight? Okay, let's see. I can do 18 damage here? Or, oh, well, let's just kill you. And then weak the guy attacking. You just got a wacky shop. Oh, wow. I discarded some infection to draw some infection. I think, like, I can tolerate this enemy now, but if I was on higher ascensions and they were doing, like, more damage with more health, I would maybe put my computer in the washing machine. The illusion of choice. Bruh. If I didn't draw a strike that turn, I think I actually would have died. Like, oh my god. That infection is just... It's just so brutal. Colorless potion. Oh, parrying shield. I wanted this last time in the shop, but I bought something else instead. If I end the turn with 10 block, I deal 6 to a random enemy. The poison power. What is dexterity? Oh, it's it increases the block you receive. It's like strength, but for block. I'm gonna have to heal. You found Snecko Eye, but it's nerfed? No. My boy. Oh my god. It's kind of beautiful. I want to pet the beast. I think it's trying to kill me, though. The deadliest foe in the area. Him? Are we sure? Alright, fine. Plow? First time ceremonial beast's HP reaches 150 or below, becomes stunned and loses all strength. This enemy is why in Swedish the word elk is pronounced like alien. Huh. I forgot about the permafrost. I'm gonna forget about these and, like, miss a shield that would have done 6 damage and instead use a strike that would do 6 damage. You're crashing out. 0-9 on the Regent. Hmm. $150 was the break point, right? So it's kind of like the slime where, oh my god, he just ran off screen and then back on. I was about to say, this is like the slime where if you hit a certain HP breakpoint, you kind of get a break. Okay. This isn't gonna matter. 21 damage. Do I want... to use one of these? Let's gamble on this colorless. Skill from my draw pile? I don't think I have anything that makes sense here, do I? No, because nothing's free. Choose one of 3 cards to add your hand that costs 0 this turn, or just take Shockwave. Shockwave makes a lot of sense. Alright, I think I hit 150 here. I hope he doesn't cleanse his poison. Oh, I actually don't. Oh, I do. I forgot about this 6 damage. Two weak, 1 vulnerable, 11 poison. Wait, I did that in the wrong order. Because this will take the... Well, it doesn't matter this turn because I don't actually need the block. That was a mistake. Ringing. You can only play 1 card this turn. What? Dude, put your phone on vibrate. What are you doing? It's already got weak, so that's not really going to help me here. Damn. I'm surprised that these attacks don't do more damage. Because if they did any more, this thing would have killed me pretty quickly. I guess he's building back up his strength buff. So I need to take the 10 block because it's another 6 damage. I gotta train myself to do this. Kind of morbid how many ghosts of the, like, beast heads are just floating around here, too. Oh, I'm ringing again. Oh, he's gonna die. Poison reduces by 1 now? Well, wait, that's how it worked before, right? Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. Oh. If fatal, gain an additional card reward. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. I've been saying this a lot, but these all sound really good. I mean, Shadow Step seems so crazy. But... But what? I mean, Afterimage sounds good because of this relic I have, but I'm not playing like a bunch of low-cost cards. So I don't get to spam like I would if it was like a Shiv build. The Hunt. I'm gonna try the Shadow Step. Okay, Act 2. Oh, it's the Insatiable again. I didn't reach that last time because I got killed by an elite. The infected prism. Alright, it's time for Melting Dragon. I'm confused by, like, is he putting his melted bits into... Is he turning himself into lava lamps? Is that why these are here? Murderous creature. Should I take offense to that? Have part of me and find peace. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain an additional 2 energy next turn. And channel defends with Goopy. At the start of your turn, draw 1 additional card. Why does this all sound so good? do Goopy? I really want to try Goopy, but like, there's always something that sounds a little better. Like the Tears sounds like really good setup. Also for Shadow Step now, where I could just like, if I have 2 energy, I can just Shadow Step and end my turn with 1, and then crush people next turn. I do want to try Goopy though. You know what? We'll try the Goopy. It's gooping time. Alright, I think we're going to do one of these into one of these, but that's a juke because we're actually going this way. And then up here, psych, we're teleporting to the right side. Chad, I need you to come out here and maybe block on this guy. But if it's a zone defense, you could actually release up the sideline. Maybe on a go route. Everybody got it? Thieving Hopper. Escape artist tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Wait, they just made the thieves into bugs? What is he doing to himself? I don't know. He's stimming. Leave him alone. I forget what I have up here. I've gotten like no potions this whole time. I think I've gotten 2 and I used 1. Oh, that's right. I gotta use these because they're goopy now. Well, oh, I mean, they do exhaust, so I won't get them back again, but... He took my pounce? I can't believe this guy. Is he gonna leave with my card if I don't kill him? I can't tell if I should do the Shadow Step setup or just hit him twice. I think I gotta hit him. Flutter. Receive 50% less damage from attacks. Deal attacks 5 times to stun it? Wait, why isn't it 3 like the flight in the last game? This is actually so hard to kill this guy. He's gonna steal my card. This is unbelievable. I drew nothing to help me beat him. Hmm, 10 or goop? I guess let's do that. Oh, should I have given him vulnerable here? Alright, he's at 16 with 5 poison. We got, thank God. I barely got this guy. I mean, I'm assuming the poison damage goes off before the escape. If it doesn't, what's my playtime? Can I refund this on Steam? Okay, thank God. So, does he pick that based on... Actually, what does he pick it based on? Because it's not my most rare card. Because I'm trying to think, if he took like a strike, I would probably just want to let him have it. Another prepared, another anticipate, and strangle plus. Deal 10 damage whenever you play a card this turn. The enemy loses 3 HP. Not perfect, but I think worth it. Snecko killed you? Did you die to, like, bad rolls on the confusion? Ranwid the Elder. You're approached by the oldest person you have ever seen. We meet once more. It's me, Ranwid. You do not know this man. Okay. Give Potion of Binding, obtain a random relic. Give 100 gold. Give Permafrost. I don't really need this. I don't have an, like, a multi-target attack that the giving everyone vulnerable will benefit from. So I think I'll just give it up. What did I get? Oh, I got the thorns. Oh, what did he say? I missed it. Hold on, we gotta clear this drawing here. This is our plan of attack. Exoskeleton. They really put a lot of bugs in this game. I know, I guess they did make the whole floor the hive, but still. Let's goop it up. Sorry, hard to kill. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost to 9. Okay, that's not really affecting almost any of my cards here. We'll do this, and then we'll get Shadow Step, and I would have gotten energy if I took that other perk. But instead we're just going to get double damage here. So this will do... I could do 9, 9, and kill. Well, I guess I want to kill you. Seven plating? Ooh. That's a good potion. Deflect. Oh, blur. I think... I'm always going to want to do this because of the shield. Let me try the blur. Deg. I mean, it's a sad egg. Ooh, membership card. The 3 strength guy. War paint. I guess I boosted all my defense, so I wouldn't mind if they got upgraded. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Oh. 11 block. It's actually going to be worse than my defense at some point. So let's see. Membership card's probably worth it on its own. But you're kind of good. You're kind of good, and I think I want another noxious fumes, because they sort of like get progressively better the more sources of poison you have. And then, I mean, I should have decided if I was going to get this first or not. I'll do this. I can't afford this by 2 now, which sucks. And maybe I can buy... Maybe I want a power potion. Okay, I think I might do a few upgrades instead of only resting now. Oh, I can make that free. I think I should do that. I think Snecko is a shop relic now. Oh, interesting. Hunter Killer. Alright, so I keep my block next turn here. What did he just do to me? Tender. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. I just got tenderized. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think we're gooping here. And then that doesn't even do anything. Is it actually called 2 Slay, 2 Spire? No. I mean, it's, the real name is Hobbs and Shaw. Fast and the Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw presents 2 Slay, 2 Spire. Wait, what do I get rid of here? I guess I don't need that. I'm doing the math. And then... maybe you. So we'll do... Bing Bang Bop. Tokyo Spire. Maybe they're saving that for next game. I didn't expect a Shadow Step buff to just straight up be a foot. We killed him. Acrobatics. Draw 4, discard 1. Memento Mori. Deal 8 damage. Deal 4 additional damage for each card discarded this turn. Escape Plan. Draw 1 if you draw a skill, gain 5 block. Huh. I mean, that's a lot of drawing. I think I'm okay with the 1 cost on that. $25 card deck already, though. Maybe I should stop buying stuff. I guess to be fair, I have 5 defense, but they're all way better than normal. Might. Might what? Might attack me? Okay, so my choices here are do 6 damage or apply 2 more weak. Felt cute might attack you. Toxic. At the end of your turn, if this is in your hand, take 5... Oh my... 5 damage? Why is there just, like, stronger versions of burn on multiple enemies? Alright, that's fine. I definitely want to play the power. And probably block defend. And then... I guess just get rid of all of them. You think you're the only one with toxic powers? I'm noxious. Don't even try to smell me. Being able to discard those was really clutch there. Is Nicholas here? Well, the last thing Nicholas said was yell when marble starts. So I don't actually know. No, wait, we're doing double damage this turn, right? I think we want to do probably just this. Should I get ice cream? I think that's a yes. Okay, you could accidentally take a ton of toxic damage from that thing if you don't have like ways to discard. That was kind of scary. Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free? Really? Oh, this one's also Sly. I kind of do need a multi-target damage, but like, hold on. How many ways do I have to discard? There's Prepared and Survivor. Oh, and then Shadow Step discards everything, right? And Acro. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Was that called Flick Flack? And it's the silent, like, vaulting off of an enemy. Oh, Whetstone. Don't be 2 strikes, please. Okay. It wasn't 2 strikes. I'll take it. I'm gonna go hit this campfire. Symbiote. Along your travels, you stumble upon a dark, amorphous polyp. You can sense that it is very old and very evil. Approach. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. Deal 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. Kill with fire. Choose a card to transform. Alright, I don't think I have a big enough attack where a 50% buff is good. Oh, I guess Pounce is the best. Or, I mean, after upgrade, this would be what? Like 14? Do I want that over transform? You know what? Sure. We have Corrupted Pounce. Take that rest because this is an elite. This is the guy who killed me. The first time Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy. Let's try the power potion here. Speedster. Whenever you draw a card during your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Infinite Blades and then Tools of Trade. At the start of your turn, draw 1 card and discard 1 card. Let's take that here. Well, I mean, this isn't that good because it's a single target fight, but I actually would get a lot of use out of it, I think, with the acrobatics. You know what? Actually, let's try this. Okay, so we make you weak. Strike, strike, and then do I want to... This might be a longer fight, so I don't want to exhaust all these defends right away. So I think strike... Yeah, I'll just hold it. You're gonna buy some, I'm thinking mint. I like Moose Tracks ice cream. There's kind of too many good ice creams. It's hard to have a wrong choice. If there's like a tiramisu flavor, that's probably top 1 for me. Okay, I can't discard this, but do I still play it here? I mean, I will. And then block or... I guess block. Key lime pie. I like key lime, but it doesn't feel like an ice cream flavor to me. It feels like more of a... like a gelato. Oh, I could just do so much block with blur. Do I want that? I feel like... I mean, the malaise value would have been really high, but let's do this. Trust it's delicious. Okay. I'm trusting you. Okay, so drawing cards deals 2 damage. Let's just put a defend back. Oh, I can't afford this? Put another defend back. Poison, neutralize, shadow step. Bang. He sure healed for a lot, didn't he? I mean, shielded for a lot. Strangle. Again, I want to malaise, but I think I want to do it. Instant anticipate, leg sweep. If I just keep blocking and blocking forever, the noxious fumes still does a lot of work. But I think it will just keep buffing. So I can't wait like literally forever. Discard that because then it goes off. That's a good mechanic idea, especially for this character. He's getting low. I could just try to pop all the goops. Do I have defense left in the deck? There's one. For it. Strawberry. So this is the same as before, isn't it? 7. I gotta say, with the humidifier. Did I F? I was just saying, I got strawberry. And it looks like all the fruits from before are here. But with the humidifier, it feels like by staying the same size, they're getting a little bit worse. Because this is like so much max health for very little cost. Piercing Whale, Cloak and Dagger, Bullet Time. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. All cards in your hand are free to play. I don't know if I have a lot of hands where that would make sense. I still don't have that many expensive cards. I was hoping to get like the multi-target poison thingies and stuff. Or the bouncing flasks, maybe? I think I'm just going to take the whale. Okay, 4 exoskeletons. You guys ever have exo sauce? That's some good stuff. Expensive? Yeah. That is normally true. So Malay's a single. I mean, this is the turn to use this, I think. Huh. Oh, I want to fumes again, but this is actually kind of weird with the goop, where like a lot of these are still worse than this, but I want to play them for the buff, so I end up just taking more damage. But it's still got to be worth it in the long term. Let's see. Oh, it's so cool you can draw and discard this in the exact same like minute and still get the Actually, wait, I don't want to do that, though, because I want to play these goops first. Yeah, you know what, do that, because, like, let's see. Should I... No, I can trade some health to make sure I forgot about the thorns. I was gonna say I could keep the fight going to make sure I use all the defends. I think we're gonna skip those here. What the hell is this? The Obscura. They made a lot of really gross stuff this game. Oh, I meant to play this first again and forgot. What the hell is this? Paraphrite. Illusion. When this dies, it revives next turn at full HP. What's the point of killing it then? This thing's not that beefy though. Noxious Fumes actually seems not worth the energy at all here. Well, I guess if I have that, it's worth it. No, I should have done the second strike instead. Because, like, if the poison hits this, it's pointless. Oh, no, it hits everything. I'm getting this mixed up with the bouncing flasks. Do that so I can goop level? Are those eyes or tentacle suction? I don't know what they are, but I don't like them. I think I'll do this, just block and Shadow Step, and then I should get a kill next turn. I probably could have popped a potion here. That's a normal enemy, right? This one can be kind of tricky, I think. Oh. Huge pounce. Yeah, I think we skip them. Okay, and then I gotta heal. We're up to 102 HP. Now I fight, for the first time, the Act 2 boss. And this one is the Insatiable. Oh. Why did they make, like, so many atrocities? I'm just gonna guess I want... I don't know, the plating here, or... How should I do this? I could just pop 3 strength, 3 weak onto it, and then Shadow Step. I could do that first, too. Alright, let's do the skill potion. Yeah, Adrenaline makes sense. Oh, and then I still... Well, okay, I could... Now it's different, because I could Strangle... Strike, strike, stab. Alright, let's do that. So that was almost 50 damage. This guy's giving me 6 status cards? They made, like, every single status infliction way worse in this game. Frantic Escape. Get farther away. Increase Sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card by 1. Sandpit. In 4 turns you will be eaten and die. No thank you. I would not like to I would like to not die, please. Why would I... When would I play this? I don't have this debuff yet. So I think I'm just okay, right? I guess I might as well overblock if I have Blur. Is the debuff counter beneath... Oh, it's beneath the boss. I don't love that. Do I need the plating here? Maybe I'm totally wrong, but I feel like I'm in okay shape so far in this fight. Yeah, I don't even have my powers up yet either, so... I feel kind of okay. In 2 turns I will be eaten and die. POV, you're a cinnamon roll right now? How many of these escapes are left? 2. Alright, you know what? I guess I kind of have to play one. Beat it with Necrobinder. You're doing 30 damage here? Can we talk about this? Do you maybe want to chill? Alright, I know what I can do. We can do 2 Goopy Defends, and then I could triple this. It's just overkill without Blur, though. At the start of the next turn, you will be eaten and die. Not so fast. Oh, I should have played this. That was just one more damage. Wait. Okay, I'm guaranteed to draw one of them, but it costs 2. And Shadow Step will be good, so which do I do first? Do I want to do 9 damage, or... Maybe we could do Piercing Wail. Alright, he took a bunch of thorns here. He's got 15, so I have to do... He's got 19. I have to do, 28 damage here. Okay, I had him eat by a lot with the poison, I think. But, the sandpit thing is a little tricky. Another malaise. Grand finale. That can be... I feel like that's going to be hard to set up. Compared to the upside, but maybe not. Weak enemies take double damage from attacks. Oh. So weak is just better vulnerable now. I already have a malaise in here. Oh, that seems pretty good. Alright, who is the start of Act 3 now? Nonu Pepe. Serendipity Incarnate. Wood? That was a fast wood. Cats are quicker. Thank you for the sub. Wow. I haven't had a visitor in a millennia. You're looking quite drab here. Oh, here, let's find something delightful for you to wear. I mean, okay. Just immediately insulting the first person you've seen in years. Jewelry box. Add 1 Apotheosis to the deck. Ah. Apotheosis is back. Wait, is that a full card art? It might be early to say for sure, but this game seems way harder than Slay the Spire 1. Might be a bit overtuned. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm withholding judgment on a lot of the parts of this game until I give it more time. But yeah, there's been some changes. At the end of Act, you will fight Queen. Queen, huh? It looks like Collector from the last game. Okay, innate, upgrade all your cards, exhaust. We know this, right? Wait, I thought innate was the upgrade for this card. It's weird I find it easier so far. Except for the, what is it, the Regent? Yeah. Fur coat, mark 7 random combats. 7? I would not mind an easy Act 3. Blessed Antler. Gain energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed into your draw pile. Oh, no thank you. Well, I do have a lot of discard and draw. I want to try the fur coat. I also think it just is going to look the nicest on me. Okay, I actually get to do this for once. We clearly want to go. This way. Oh, I like the background. Living shield. He's not living by much. And turret op. Oh my god. Rampart. At the start of the player's turn, turret operator gains 25 block. Jeez, this looks like it would be really hard already. Let me see. I want to use all my defense before I finish this fight. But Thorns is going to insta-kill. Well, I guess he'll block the Thorns, right? Oh no. They do die to Thorns. I forgot it went through the shield. Well, we used 2 of them. I think that's fine. Ooh. Do I want a second blur that's already upgraded? I think. Probably. Big deck, though. Devoted Sculptor. Oh my god, he's air sculpting. I kind of love him. Anyway, this one's a real enemy. So let's start with the Strangle. Blur, defend, strike. I gotta choose 2 to discard. What a shame. Oh, that was a good call. I think we acrobatics again. So maybe drop you. Well, hold on. I still have 18. So I think I'm just striking here. Nine strength. Wait, he has a ritual for 9? Hoa Hut? Alright, that's fine. Feels like a little bit of a waste of this malaise if I do it for 1 here. Let's do it anyway. Ritual 9 on Ascension 0 is crazy. I don't even know a level 9 ritual. There aren't even that many more levels of ritual. It's one of the higher level rituals. Smack. I can't believe I didn't draw one more damage here. Explosive ampule. 10 damage to all enemies. I mean, that can be really useful. Do I want Blessing of the Forge? I am missing kind of a lot of upgrades. I think I want to keep those 3. Oh, upgraded dodge and roll or upgraded precise cut. That seems pretty good. I think I have enough draw where a cheap card like that should just go in, even if the deck feels a little big. Owl Magistrate. Huh. Who? I didn't think an owl would be qualified for that position. But who am I to judge? The owl is the judge? Who is he to judge? Who? 16 damage. 16 damage. Alright. I only drew block, but I drew blur, so it's actually totally okay. We don't need whale here. Soar. Oh no. Receive 50% less attack until it lands. I can't even make it land. Where's my anti-aircraft cannon relic? I'm blur maxing. Let's see. He's doing 30. I could actually triple the block here, but like, I don't think I'll get much value out of that next turn. I think saving this for the boss could be really clutch. Oh, I would have got some value. Let's prepare it. Wait, I can't do both of these? I think Pounce is just too much to not play. Oh, that lasts between turns. Wait, I didn't realize that. Let me read this card again. Pounce. The next skill you play costs 0. So it's not next skill you play this turn. Huh. I want to get my goopy defense off. But I think I need a leg sweep here. He killed himself into thorns. You know those, like, anti-bird spikes they put on the roofs some places? That guy basically just tried to land on them. That's a skip. Okay, good shop, good shop. Give me the good shop. Rainbow ring. The first time... Oh my god. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn. Gain 1 strength and 1 dex. That sounds nutty. You may choose any number of options at rest sites. Oh! That would have been insane early in the game. With the humidifier. I could have upgraded and rested every time. Whenever you enter a rest site, start the next combat. Should I get... Is this worth it just for... I mean, let's see. We're going to take this into a 1 HP combat, so there's no advantage. But then we get it into the boss. That might be worth 200 money on its own. 3 vulnerable, 20 damage, draw 3. I think it's the best thing here, actually. Finesse doesn't seem bad either. Let's remove a card. I think a normal strike can go. Yeah. Not the upgraded one. There we go. And then, oh, now I can't afford this. Alright, that'll have to do. Scroll of Biting. Is this the sequel to Book of Stabbing? I gotta be honest, they got me with this one. That is funny. Wait, that's not what I wanted to play. I wanted to goop my defense. I thought I had 1 more energy after that. Oh, well now they're gonna take down 0 goop value. L streamer, no goop value. Another acrobatics? Oh. I didn't get any plus energy relic this whole time. Otherwise I would just take that. Now I'm not sure. Probably still okay. A 30 card deck is not that much worse than a 29 card deck. Eternal Feather. More healing at rest sites. Hooray. The Lost, the Forgotten. Oh, these guys are interesting. Possess Strength. When killed, return all stolen strength to the player. When killed, return all stolen dexterity to the player. Aha. Alright, let's kill one and try to draw more goop. Oh, wait. What did I just kill him with there? Parrying shield? Follow through. Deal 8 damage to all enemies. If this was the last card... No, if the last card you played this turn was a skill applied to weak to all enemies. Well, weak is now really insanely strong if I use that power. So, like, I should maybe take that too? Oh my god, it's an orb head. I almost guessed his name. It was Globehead. Isn't Globehead what the flat earthers call people who don't believe them? Wait, he galvanized my card. Takes 6 damage when played. What, man? What the hell? Oh, I forgot this wasn't a 1 HP fight. Just all of my powers? Hmm. He doesn't seem that strong otherwise. So I'm just gonna slow play this and block and try to get my goop stacks. Can we leg sweep here? I think I'll poison and then wail. You know what hard are the enemies in this game? The first game definitely had some of my favorite enemy designs in like anything. This one is, I mean, there's a lot of good stuff already. I'm gonna wait till I see more to make any kind of judgment. What's acrobatics? Yeah. Give me some goops. Alright, we goop one. Looks like that's all. He didn't even fall down. Fish oil. Gain 1 strength, 1 dexterity. I probably don't want that over these. Tactician. Sly. Serpent form. Whenever you play a card, deal 4 damage to a random enemy. Oh my god. They really give you a lot of power if you just spam stuff. I'm in more of a discard setup here. What the hell is this? Slime to Berserker. 10 status cards on turn 1? I only drew 1 defend. Weak. Okay, well, weak is particularly good for me. Do I take that over Forge? The 3 of those all seem so good, potentially. I guess I don't take it. Yeah, I think I'll skip that too. Alright, so we have to beat 1 elite. And then a question mark and a rest. Please don't be that bad. Mecha Knight. This guy's in a damn Eva. Alright, let's see. We can still poison a robot. If this game's taught me anything, it's that you can poison a robot still. Let's see. Maybe we go like blur follow through? Fumes? But then I can't defend. Alright, let's go defend Shadow Step. Oh, he goes off screen too. Oh, 4 status cards. That seems like a low number now. Wow, this is a really bad hand. That was a complete waste of my double damage turn, too. 4 burns. Is that all? You sure don't want to give me 7 infestations, too? I'm just going to use that for getting rid of his artifact, and then hopefully we can like malaise and stuff in the future. The weak is going to be really important against these strong enemies. 40 damage. Hololol. Okay. Man, it'd be so good if I had one like acrobat or something in this hand. Oh, I can make it free with this though. Then block 8. I mean, that's all I can do is... Yeah, I don't want to pop these here. I got smacked pretty hard there. 4 more status cards. So generous. This is bad for me. It's turn 6 and this guy has 1 poison stack. I'm getting burned to death. I'm gonna die to this guy with, like, a lot of health and 3 potions. Oh. That'll be 14 block. He's gonna burn me some more. What do I do here? Malaise 3 or I think stab? Malaise? -2 strength on him isn't really making much difference here, I don't think. God damn, what a bad hand. This is awful, dude. I messed up so bad by not getting tracking out the first time I drew it. Both of my blurs were at the bottom of the deck. Jesus. I think I used the triple here. God, not using tracking was such a mistake. I thought I could get out of here with, like, a ton of health. and rest to full and keep all my potions too. I wasn't prepared to have to trade this much health, or I think I would have made a very different decision. Alright, we only need to use 1 potion. Oh, we get 4 plating to put 7 on top of. That's really good, actually. And then what do we get? Oh, I got a bouncing flask right at the end, or... Murder. Deal 1 damage, deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn in this combat. That will probably get very big in the final boss fight. So maybe let's take you. Please don't be a combat here. Grave of the Forgotten. There is a single grave with a roiling blue flame. A prideful warrior died in battle, but its soul is restless. It wants to keep fighting. You feel it begging to journey with you. Perhaps it's better for it to face the truth. Confront the truth. Add Decay to your deck. Enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. It loses exhaust. Or accept a Forgotten Soul. Obtain Forgotten Soul. Whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 to a random enemy. I think I'm better off with that. I mean, okay. I would get a lot of value if I could take exhaust off Malaise. That could be good. It'd be better if I had more sources of energy, though. But then I could keep but it's going to take me a long time to draw that twice. I could also take exhaust off one of the defends that's stacked up to 15, and then it's just a 1-cost 15 block. I think I won't, though. This isn't helping much. I don't want to decay, though. If there's status cards, this could be good. You place your hand on the grave and whisper, "Ascend with me." In response, the flames draw out from a grave and coalesce into a burning soul and hover around you loyally. It knows what you are and wishes to escort you to your final destination. I'm going to be honest, if I died 1 floor before the boss, I would also not want to confront the truth. Oh god, I only got to 77 health now. Here we go. Wait, floor 48. Oh. Queen? And Torchhead Amalgam. Wait, is this just like some sort of evolved collector? Well, let's not talk about what's going on in here. I don't think I even want to know. And then Blessing of the Forge. I gotta think about where this is worth using the most. It would be nice long term to get the fumes and the tracking upgraded, probably. None of them are in this hand. Alright, well, let's add plating, so we're up to 11. And then you want to weak you. Boy, it feels like a waste if I used all of this on the minion. But maybe that's okay. Maybe I, like, do a little poison stacks on the boss. Super debuff the minion. And then we shadow step. Curse of Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn are each turn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played each turn. Welp. That's not good. I think I'm gonna just upgrade the poison powers. So we can go 1 bound, 1 normal. And then, do I want to pop a defend here? I guess I want to protect my plated armor. And then this will do a little damage, right? You are mine. Possessive? A little possessive. Okay, I think I can't make the same mistake. I gotta play tracking. And then it's block or small damage, so we'll just block. I have so many buffs and debuffs right now. Good luck. Thanks, Stump. I think we do this. Move. We're gonna go... Pounce? Wait, I meant to play this first again, and I keep forgetting. I'm getting brain debuffed by this game. Okay, I guess we go strike, blur, blur. It feels so wrong to be in a final boss with 3 energy. But like... Every choice I made during the run seemed okay. It's just that collectively it got kind of weird. Alright, there's a murder. It's 26 right now. But still... costs 3. Should I strangle and then acrobatics? I mean, I can't even play the bound stuff now, right? $13 damage there. Or I guess we just defend instead. That was a scary looking attack. It wasn't that strong, though. Alright, you're dead to poison. Queen is... already got pretty stacked poison. I think this kind of worked out. How do I want to do this here? I don't want to use defense to exhaust them. I don't want to use whale when I don't need to. So we're going to go... I think we're actually just doing Flick Flack. And then Shadow Step. New mechanic they added, Anti-Brain. Probably the biggest difficulty increase of anything. Ooh, I might want to defend here. Okay, I think we'll go... Weak? We have tracking, right? So now you're going to take double damage here. And then we just pop a defend. Okay. I'm still blocking most of this damage, but now my plated armor's down to 3. It did a lot of work, though. Getting 4 plated armor to start, and then adding on top of that, I think made a pretty big difference. Poison stab or dexterity? I guess that's the move. The Chains of Binding is tricky. If I didn't have as many ways to draw cards as I do, I think it'd be very punishing. But at the moment, it's just like kind of whatever. I guess I could play this for fun. I think I got him. Wait, I just hit that guy. Not even an introduction? I agree, that was pretty rude. You dealt 1,240 damage to the Architect, but it wasn't enough. You've dealt a total of 1,240 damage to the Architect. The Architect still stands, despite taking 7... This is the lowest this number is ever going to be. 715 million. The game's been out for like 10 hours. And people have done 715 million damage. Look at him just floating there menacingly. I almost got the double level up. You discovered 67 new cards this run. You discovered 4 new relics, 22 new enemies, and 5 new epics. Fantastic trophies occupy this forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. The following potions may now appear. Poison potion. Ghost. Oh, ghost in jar. Cunning potion. Add 3 upgraded shivs. Okay. The silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available when starting a run. On this quiet planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. They roamed the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to kill, to feed, and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hive groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies of Prion. Placeholder. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Wasn't there a card that doubles the vulnerable on somebody? Intimidating Helmet. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 4 block. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Lizard. What else? What else? The other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. This placeholder art is wild. They have not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects the... Apply 7 poison, retain. Oh. I mean, this seems bad for the cost, but there were ways to make retained cards cheaper, weren't there? Bubble Bubble. If an enemy has poison applied... Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Accelerant. Poison is triggered one additional... Oh my god. Silent is just the poison character for me. I don't even know what... I don't even remember what a Shiv does. I'm so poison-pilled. His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The Regent slammed his fist down at the space console. Beep, beep, beep. Anomalous planet detected. Damn. This guy's on intergalactic Tinder, swiping left on all the planets. Regent has arrived. His Majesty may now embark upon the Spire. He looks like he would kind of suck. Shivs work amazingly with Sly. I mean, it's not called Sly the Spire. A sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the Silence veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will soon die. Oh no! Someone save her. Tough bandage. When you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Paper crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. Okay. That was a lot. That's a lot of unknown cards. I mean, wow, there's just like so much going on here already. I kind of thought I was going to play this game like all day and just spam like 20 runs. But with all the new stuff, it kind of just felt better to play slow and just take it all in. So that's why I'm only... Wait a minute. Was that... Am I 2 runs in? Yeah, so we lost on floor 25 as Ironclad, and then we beat the run as Silent. He really took his time. Imagine that. How dare you? I really do like looking at all the different enemy design and the animations and stuff, because this is weird. They like mostly kept the art style from last game, but it's distinctly different too. And it's the same with the enemy designs. I wish Balatro had better end run stats. Literally since Balatro released, people have been, including me, have been talking about things we'd like to see added to the game. And a lot of my suggestions came straight from Slay the Spire. It was like there should be custom challenges. There should be like a daily custom challenge with a leaderboard, or at least like a weekly, maybe. Maybe not even with a leaderboard, but just like an official daily or weekly challenge that rotates. And then definitely stats like this. Run history, character stats. I'd love to see stats for like broken down by like anti and boss blind and deck, to see like what you're losing to the most. And you can kind of get a lot of that with what's that one Balatro stats website? You can upload your profile file, and it will show you like win-loss records broken down by deck, and I think even by Joker. Share. Why is this crossed out? I can't share? I want to share. Ooh, special potions. But yeah. What I was gonna say was, like, I thought I would maybe spam runs, but I feel like I'm gonna take it slow, actually, instead. And maybe play more of this weekend, and then I definitely want to try... I want to, I guess, beat every character, and then if there's the key thing, do that again. And then after that, I want to try multiplayer. I might try to see if someone wants to do it next week. In the meantime, should we do one marbles and then quit? You like him? Oh, this is about the Regent. He's fun, but probably high learning curve. Still haven't won using him, but he has some strong stuff. I will try him out. That'll be the next thing I try. Let's see. Is this going to show up? I forgot this game had its own music. Alright, if you're in Twitch chat, only Twitch chat, not YouTube, unfortunately, you can type !play. And up to 15 people can get into the lobby. And we can see who is the fastest marble among us. This is another game I wish had more stats. There should be like all-time stats for each Twitch chatter. It can't be that hard. It's just a big-ass table. Alright, I think there's still a good number of spots, so... !play to join in Twitch chat. And, otherwise I'll start in like 30 seconds. Okay, let's Get into it. 15 rounds. Some of them are very short at the start. Here we go. Wait. There's a white marble with no name attached. And they're winning. Who are you, white marble? Oh yeah, I couldn't tell. Was it anybody? I think it's Turtle Kiss. They didn't get credit for winning. That was really weird. He did it right before I clicked play. Wow. This game has more bugs. We're finding more and more bugs with this game. Oh, welcome from YouTube. Hopefully, it'll work if we do another round after this. I won! Yes! They got pretty experimental with Slay the Spire, too. This is the, pellets minigame. You gotta win a race if you want to cleanse. I did only find one minigame so far. But, it was, I guess, more interesting than the ones from Slay the Spire 1. I wouldn't mind more of those. Wow. Martipedia and me. We're crushing. Keep getting the worst cycles ever. These levels are like very small and without a lot of moving parts, so the start matters so much. It's nice if you play the single player part of this game because you can like time your starts to win. My cat ate my phone. This level people get stuck on sometimes. Yep. Look who it is. It should be $- if we have to send the search and rescue team to find you stuck up the mountain. Oh my god, did you see that? Trev spiked MOC Mike into the ground. And that puts MOC Mike in the lead. Oh, Turtle Kiss, thank you for the sub. Alright, there's a couple different ways to go here. If you go straight down the middle, though, you're gonna win. Yep. That was a quick one. Mike with a commanding lead now. Ooh. Some people went left, but they're really slow. Mage Nicholas takes it. Okay, Martipedia caught up quite a bit there. We're about halfway through. Ooh, someone unknown with a really good start. And then they just win? No. What happened? Shit. That must have been a bad bounce. We can move on. We can move on. Cat ate my phone. Big lead. Yeah, there's not a lot to most of these levels. If you release okay, you're probably gonna win. Cat ate my phone really close now. Ooh, Mage Nicholas takes the lead here. But there's a turnaround. I think Wemple got a really good turn. Unknown with $200 after 10 rounds. That is inexplicably bad luck. Oh my god. They just got passed again. This has got to be like a third place though, right? At least? There it is, second place. Cat ate my phone. Way in front. We're going right and then left and then back right again. Is that all there is? Yeah, I guess that's all there is. What is this going to do to the top of the standings? MOC Mike taking the lead. Or, I guess, holding the lead. But it's close. Only a couple left. I don't actually know what a good, like, start is here. Oh, unknown shot way ahead there. But, no, I think that's good. Mage Nicholas trying to pass, but not quite making it. And I'm in last. Alright, Mike with a strong lead. There's probably two people who are with a good chance to catch right here. Oh no, the leader is in first. Someone stop that marble. Oh, not a great bounce maybe. Oh yeah, getting kind of caught up here. Who's gonna win? Cat ate my phone. Why am I like I like win 2 rounds and then I'm last place in every other round. Okay, wow, this is really close. MOC Mike has to take money and has to be more than Cat ate my phone. This is for all the marbles. Cat ate my phone. I think Cat ate my phone did it. One of the best starts. There's like nothing to do in this level. You get a good start and you're just kind of winning. That's a clutch marble. And then Mike finishing last place in the take all round. $7,000? That's one of the higher numbers we've seen, but it's only a 9-person lobby, so I think that's part of why. I got 6th place. I'm such a failure. Alright, how about one more and then I'll end stream. In case anyone missed it, you got a chance to join now. Exclamation point play in Twitch chat. Do I get the fancy marble? I get that because it's my, because it's my game. That's my single player marble design. You get some kind of texture for your marble in this game, and then chat lobbies just get basic colors. Oh, okay, we got more people in this time. I see Bronco in here. Chief Tyrell. If anyone else wants to join, I think there's a couple spots left. Exclamation point play. Alright, we're starting right now. Martypedia in the front. And there's not a lot to this level. Good start takes it. Stop giving you the worst cycles ever. For the first round, I have to click to release them. But like if I was... for every other round, it's just automatic. And the first round, I just close my eyes and click. Otherwise, I would have not finished 9th place, I would think. Oh, okay, that one's good. Oh my god, I just dunked Chief Tyrell into the ground like a basketball. See, I don't believe this. What can I say? I click next round, and then I'm holding my hands up like the absolute cinema pose. And then the game just decides to release at some point. You can go right side here, and that can win if you get a kind of fast start. Somebody went there, but they look kind of slow. Yeah, I think they're going to be in last. Wait, was that Mortician Steve? You didn't even go right in the end. Yeah, if you get a strong enough boost to the right, it's like really direct. Oh, did you see that move by Trev? That's a skilled overtake. That was Verstappen-like. How do we do there? Okay. I mean, it's still kind of anyone's game. There's a lot of rounds left. You just gotta win some rounds. Trev's doing it again with these overtakes. MOC Mike wins the round, though. Big exclamation mark. I'm washed, it's so... Oh, no. You're in third. There's a lot to play for still. I don't know how many people made it in, but the lobby is a 15 max size. So if you're not in the top 10, you don't show up on the leaderboard at the end. But that just means you're probably just outside with a little bit of money. That was kind of wild. $3,000. That's catchable. Anyone could be up here now. You just gotta win like two rounds, and you'll be right up in the top 3 immediately. Ooh, this looks like a good start for Bronco. Bouncing kind of high though. Is that okay? It looks like it's okay. Oh, I'm in the money. 5th place. Yes, let's go. All right, round 8 of 15. Ooh, big exclamation mark with a nice start. Martypedia trying to pass. Actually, Unknown kind of sniping the 2nd place there. I'm in 9th yet again. I live in this like 6th to 9th range. Okay, tie up at the top. Six to 9, nice. It doesn't feel very nice to be there. But I guess it is kind of nice. Wow. MOC Mike, that was a professional move. Arguably collusion with how good that bounce was for Mike. Okay, that's 5th place there. I still think if somebody comes out of nowhere and wins like 2 out of 5 of these last 5 rounds, you're going to be way up the board. Turtle Kiss flying down the map. Where's my slow-ass marble? Oh, there I am. Probably in 11th place. I'm off the leaderboard. I'm outside of the top 10 now. Top 3 is really close. Ooh, a lot of bouncing going on here. Bronco got a nice bounce. Oh, Mage Nicholas with the Omega snipe. To get 2nd place. Turtle Kiss wins it, though. What's that going to do to the scores? It's still really close up here. Oh, there's some fast starts on both sides here. Wow, Martypedia. That could be like, if there was a world records leaderboard for this level, That was maybe world record pace. That was so direct. Okay. In the lead by $400 now. Oh, kind of a traffic jam at the front and in the back. I mean, damn. Look at all these slow marbles in the back. That is kind of sad. Martypedia still with a $400 lead. Oh, is someone... Oh, Nicholas. Mortician Steve. Oh, but this one has... This one flipper really changes the game. Is that Trev who got it? Yeah. Chief Tyrell with a second. You got bounced back 3 times. It will happen. And dead last, you guessed it, it's me. Wow, Trev took the lead with that. Here comes the final round. Can Trev hold off the chasers? Oh my god, Trev is in pretty good position here. Oh, exclamation mark with the boost. That was a PayPal if I've ever seen one. Oh, it's not going well. Oh no, it's going well. Second place? What a finish. Was that enough? Was exclamation mark in second? No. Trev with the W. I am off the board. One of my worst performances probably of all time. Alright, I will be back next week. I don't know what day exactly I'll be streaming, but I'll post my schedule in the Discord. I'll probably play some Spire, some Balatro. I've got a Major League Balatro match on Tuesday, I think, against HC Justin. You can find all that in the Discord. And until then, I'm going to raid you guys over to... Wow, everyone's playing this. We got some... Oh, Serenade's playing. Thank you for watching. Go enjoy some more Spire time.